Are you hearing it? Okay.
Yeah. Warm greetings to the lovers of Biafra and the lovers of freedom. I salute everyone and I salute the media team for being up since morning to make sure we awake the subconsciousness of everyone to what is happening. And for the host of the last space and the co-host, thank you all for keeping it on before we started this one. Nigerians have hit the streets of Abuja, and not just Abuja, many other parts of Nigeria, to speak in a language that the Nigerian government will understand. But before we continue, let's observe a minute silence to the Nigerian youth that were massacred on the 20th of October 2020, and also Biafrans that have been massacred so far because of them calling to the end of the brutal nature and existence of Nigeria. A minute silence to all the fallen heroes. We mourn all those that have been massacred for the freedom of Biafra and for the freedom of humanity. On this very day, Nigerians that carried Nigerian flag and protested to the end of the brutality in Nigeria were massacred. And up till today, none of them have been given justice. You can hear their names like Jimo Isaac, Slick Sunday, Peter Oforum, Ayomide Taiwo, Chika Ibeku, Tina Gabriel, Ekerete Christian, Chidi Odinowa, Victor Madububu, Emmanuel Ebo, Ifeoma Abubu, Chibuike Ozo, Ojinze Ifeanyi, Taiwo Ademola, Richard Ifeoma, Peter Richard, Anams Chibuike. The list goes on. Johnson Chibuike Anams, Ilonian Richard Cora, Linda Taylor, Ikwetu Harry, Daniel Chijoke, Ezeku, Chinedu Ani, Samani, Orama, Bolade, Tony, Tiyami, Chima, Stephen, Linda Wosika, Anthony, Agostina Joy, Emeka, Daniel Miracle. The names are numerous, and none of them have been given justice. Biafrans have been massacred because of calling for the independence of Biafra. We wouldn't be talking about independence of Biafra if the Biafran people were fully reintegrated into the system of Nigeria and everything working properly. But since existing government is not working for the interests of the people, you have to destroy it to be able to rebuild something that will work for the people so that the lives of people can be saved. So we mourn all the heroes. Today marked another day of heroes and heroines. Your names will continue to be remembered and written in monuments. We salute all of you for your sacrifices. Thank you so much. We salute Omoyele Showore, and we will forever be grateful to him because on this very day, 20th of October 2025, history has been made. And through this history, a new book has been opened. We have heroes and heroines that march the street from all over Nigeria, where the concentration point was in Abuja. And then we've also seen bullet and tear gas shot at many of them. Like I said yesterday and the day before yesterday, it is only heroes that hit the streets for a popular uprising. They know their lives are at risk. They know they are prone to die. They are liable to anything that will happen. They know they are ready. They know what they are going for. They know it is war against the terrorist government that exists. They know that as they go out there, they are not going to be shining their 32 with anybody. They know they are going to be confronted by the enemies. They know they will be called terrorists. They know they will be called rebels. They know they will be called assailant. They know they will be called all manners of names because of staging a popular uprising against the tyrannic government of the day. So having seen those heroes who have made history today, we are loyal to them. Yes, we appreciate them for all their sacrifices. What has happened today is not just going to mark something on the wall, but it's going to expose all the leaders that emerge from our own land of Biafra. So some people may not have understood the essence of this very protest. You need not expect that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released today as these people are protesting. No, but this is a symbolic protest to be able to tell the entire world something. This protest has, one, made it clear and known to the entire world that Nigerian terrorist government rather than and embrace Islamic invasion and jihad and turn Nigeria to Islamic State than to allow any emerging nation to come out from Nigeria. That means they rather sink and eat and dine and wine with Boko Haram terrorists, with the ISIS, ISWAP, Al Qaeda, Hamas, and all the terrorist groups. They prefer that Nigeria turns to another Afghanistan. They prefer that they have peace talks and deals with all these terrorist groups on daily basis, reintegrate them back into the Army, the Air Force, and the Navy, and have a very good conversation with them, make them the president, make them the army chiefs. They are okay and comfortable with it because the sole aim is to turn Nigeria into Islamic State. They rather do all that than to allow an independent state of Biafra to emerge. This is what this protest was to make you understand. Yes, because for the past few days and weeks, you have seen how the federal government of Nigeria have been negotiating and having peace talks and deals with the Boko Haram terrorists, with weapons wrapped all over their body, and with whatever conditions that these terrorists gives them, they are having peace deals with them. In some communities in the northern and the middle belt part of Nigeria, it is the communities that are even begging the terrorists for them to leave. They are begging the terrorists to give them conditions that they will meet up so that they can be alive. They are ready to negotiate with the terrorists because there is no government that is coming to their aid. So today's protest was to make you understand something, that Nigerian terrorist government wants this, your Nigeria, to become Islamic jihadist country. So they rather support Islamic jihad than to allow Biafra to emerge and to allow Biafra independence. You should understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Biafra, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu means Biafra, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu symbolizes Biafra, and the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu means the freedom of Biafra. So we did not expect a rapid release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu while the protest is going on. It was an opportunity to explain something to the entire world so that it will connote with what we have already told all our allies that we have engaged in the international community. The American government were watching this protest, and every other countries of international interest. They are watching and seeing how the engagements are going and the results and the reactions of people, and they are recording everything. So if Christians are massacred in the same Nigeria, and the federal government of Nigeria do nothing about it, and then they protect and solicit for the Boko Haram terrorists, the Islamic jihadist terrorists, they come out openly to defend the evidences, not allegation. Someone should not say they come to defend the allegation. No, there is nothing like allegation. They come to defend the evidences of the Christian genocide because the evidences are there. It is not doctored evidences. They are first-class evidences that are there everywhere. They come out to defend and to debunk and to downplay the reportage that it is politically orchestrated, that it is the opponents that are doing it, that it is the narrative of BRGIE or IPOB to destabilize Nigeria. And then you ask us, is it IPOB that are massively being injured in the genocide? We were before until we brazen up. We were before until we formed a defense mechanism. We were before until we realized that if we wait for our elders that we have in our lands, that all our babies, women, and children will be slaughtered on a daily basis. And then the youth of Biafra rose up. An army was formed, and that army is defending us. That is why now that you speak of 150 being massacred daily in the far north and middle belt, 200, 500, 50, 57, 80, 30, 40. While you are keeping that record, we are still maintaining momentum of our defense. And the same way you saw that the Nigerian terrorists brought out their army and police and air force and navy to come and disperse the protesters. That is the same way they are sending those terrorists in uniforms to Biafra land to come and hunt down Biafrans who are fighting against the terrorists that are coming into our lands. Biafrans who are defending Biafra land from the foreign invasion, which is aimed at eliminating all our babies, women, and children. Today's protest was to explain something to everybody who never believed in Biafra, and those that believed, and those that never understood and believed that the politicians that we have in Biafra land representing Nigerian interests, that they are the ones behind the continuous incarceration of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that they are the ones behind the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that they are the ones behind the imprisonment of our prime minister, that they are the ones behind the forceful disappearance of Biafran youth in the homeland. Today's protest was to also make you to understand that Nigerian politicians rather stand on defense, clap for the Boko Haram terrorists, while they go back when they see Showore coming out to do the protest. Many of them jumped in and said, yes, we support your challenge. We support your challenge. And then when they finished, we support your challenge, they went back behind the scene and have their deal signed, meaning no release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Allow them to protest. Protest is protest. When they finish protest, they will go back home. We will mount the police, the Air Force, and the Navy on the road to stop them with guns and bullets. Where is Atiku Abubakar that endorsed the protest? Where is Goodluck Jonathan that endorsed the protest? Where are all the celebrities who always come out once in a while, carry the mic, and talk on the media? The freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is injustice against Igbo. The freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is injustice against the Biafra people. They are fighting for their self-determination. Nigeria continue to kill them. It's not good. They should release them. Where are the celebrities that will pick the mic when they are speaking in the media, and then they will say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released. It is injustice to keep him in detention while you negotiate with Boko Haram terrorists and give them peace deals every day. Where are these celebrities? When it was time to record their physical appearance, how many of them did you see on the street of Abuja alongside with Showore? How many of the pastors did you see in the street of Abuja alongside with Showore? How many of the bishops? How many of the musicians? How many of the so-called Nollywood artists did you see? I'm asking a very pertinent question. How many of all those that the Biafran people have projected to become something under the auspices of Nigeria, how many of them did you see run along the streets with Showore? Some people took what Showore did for a caricature, but they don't understand the significance of it. Yes, those that kidnap him and plan his kidnap, everything were done behind the scene. It wasn't through a street protest. But when it was time now that Showore had to prove a point, to let everybody know those that are behind the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and those that say he should not be released, who will come out to the camera and say, we want him released, we are negotiating. And then they'll go back behind the scene and then seal the paper that he should not be released. This was opportunity for everybody to show forth and wash their hands clean so that you will be known of not being accomplished. This was a clean opportunity that Showore gave to all of you. And this was also a moment of judgment. Yes, because the judgment has been passed now. From this very protest that you people take it as a caricature, judgment has been passed now. Yes. Just like we gathered in the capital of USA, in the White House, for the US first ever congressional briefing on Biafra. Everybody took it for a joke. They were making mockery of it. But today, after that very congressional briefing, it was an open door for the American lawmakers to start looking into everything in Nigeria. Because we opened the congressional testimony. We read it all. We made it clear for everybody to know what we are putting on the table for the world to see. Please, we are unable to stream out this space, so it could be streamed later because of problems from the streaming app. When I logged into the studio to start streaming, it said the streaming app are having issues and they are working on the maintenance website. So that's why we're not coming out on Facebook or YouTube or TikTok or other platforms. So when the streaming studio is stable, maybe we can restream it later on. So a very big question to all the Igbo politicians and elite, the pastors and the bishops, and all those chiefs that were gathered in Umuahia to do a showy display of disgrace. When they said they came out to protest to the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Where were all of you today? And haven't you seen that you have belittled your existence? It is now Showore that led a protest for the entire Biafran race. It is now Showore that led. Okay, Showore did not even put the Biafra on the on the placard. He had to put Igbo race so that they will not say, he is canvassing for Biafra independence. So on this placard, which they printed out, they put the end justice to end injustice against the Igbo race. Okay.
So Showore actually took a lead to disgrace all of you. And from yesterday, Soludo was on television and was telling you people that he is not endorsing Biafra in any way. The only thing he endorses is one Nigeria, because it is through one Nigeria that the South is having a say. So that means to him, when Biafra comes, it is no opportunity for him to continue his criminality. Yeah. As all our oil wells in Biafra land are being controlled and supervised by the Sultan of Sokoto, while you have the oil wells in Biafra land, the oil is suckled out of our own backyard. But the people that claim ownership now are from Sokoto and Abuja. So, as they are doing this, it is a very good enterprise for all the politicians that we have in Biafra land. And they are enjoying the money. That's why they say they don't endorse Biafra, because Biafra coming will end this criminality, will not allow them to exploit our resources and take it to wherever they want to again, will not allow them to prepare money and houses and grants for their families abroad. They will be held accountable for everything they do and have in office. They will not be able to embezzle money from Biafran people again. That's why they tell you they don't endorse Biafra. What they endorse is one Nigeria. We are not surprised. And the protest of Shogore has actually helped to expose many of you. So for some of you Biafrans who are ignorant or remains adamant, or you just want to be wicked to yourself, because tomorrow Boko Haram terrorists that they will bring into your communities will kill 5 people, and then you will start shouting, "Oh, Soludo, Soludo, come to our aid." The same thing will happen in Imo. You start calling Hobos Odimba. The same thing will happen in Ebonyi. You call Mba. In Enugu, you call Mba. It will happen in Ebonyi. Now call Ogbonnaya. It will now happen in Abia. You call Oti. It will now happen in Bayelsa. You call the governor there. It will happen in Delta. You call that one. It will happen in Akwa Ibom. You call It will happen in Cross River. You call the other Momo. So all these idiots that are all in Biafra land as governors and ministers and senators and House of Reps members, what is your confidence in them? Yes, it's a question you should ask, because there was opportunity for all of them to come and clear their names on this very day of this protest. It was opportunity for all of them to come out publicly and clear their names. How many of them did you see in the protest? You know, another thing that really shocked me, while Shogore was running, trying to dodge bullets and carrying the protest on his head, some of you in Abuja, you went to go and open market. Biafrans, so Biafrans, you went to go and open market. You went to go and open market. You went to go and open market in Otako. Otako building materials market in Abuja. You went to go and open market. Are these the people that we are fighting the Biafra for? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. And then none of you, you know that if you are the one that organizes protest, that it cannot stand. Yes, because they'll come and start killing you. They will start shooting all of you. And then a Nigerian politician, a presidential candidate of Nigeria, is the one carrying the flag. And you don't rally around him. No, you go and open shop. Hey! You go and open shop. It is only today that you want to sell all the building materials that you have not sold for the past 5 years. It is only today that you want to sell to become the richest man in Nigeria. It is only today that you want to make history by selling the best of building materials. You're always shouting for help, help, help. Now, God sends Showore to come and do something. And then all of you, just look at them, 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 look at them. They're not even ashamed. And they carry mic and talk while the AIT news journalists were even interviewing them. No shame. No shame. No shame at all. Your brother, your father was kidnapped because of your existence as a Biafran. And then every day, Boko Haram terrorists are being released. Every day, Boko Haram terrorists are given preferential treatment of all categories, depending on the one they demand of. They demand of it forcefully, and they are given. And your father, your brother that carried Biafra to your own freedom. A day was scheduled for all of you in Abuja to go and join protests. But you even shocked the person that organized the protest. You shocked Showore. Because if he didn't even come to that market to inform you people before today, it would be a different thing. But he was there. He was there a few days ago, whether a week ago, to even inform you people. And you people were the one helping him to carry the banner. Hey, they were singing. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. After you finish sang. Today, that was the D-Day now. What did you do? Oh, it now became mm It now became today we have to open container or offload container. You left Showore in the street. You went back to your market to go and open shops. Chai. That's why Nnamdi Kanu asked whether God made a mistake of making him to be part of this race. Because you can't see a race where somebody is sacrificing his life for them to be free, and then they seems to be more gullible than any other thing. Just look at Boko Haram terrorists. Kill only one Fulani now in the south. You will hear the opera coming from the north. Just one. No be say you just see the Fulani, you go kill them. No. Now the one will come rape your women and children, will attack your people, will annihilate the community. The one will cut off the heads of babies, women, and children. Now that one now you try to do what? To retaliate and to defend yourself and to also fight them back. But in the course of you fighting them back, and then you defeat them and then you kill them. Oh, see what Nigeria will turn into. You people have allowed Nigeria to use you to sell akara and moi moi. Yes. So today's protest has evidently expressed something that Nigerian terrorist governments, they love and prefer Islamic Nigeria conquest, Islamic Nigeria Emirate, than to allow Biafra independence nation to emerge. And this will also apply to every other independent nations or countries or states that want to emerge from Nigeria. Nigerian government rather sustain Islamic Jihad, rather sustain Nigeria as Islamic state than to allow you to come out on a table discussion. So this is another point of sober reflection to all Biafrans. It is a time that you have to vary your decision, to understand that you've gone to a point where you have been told what to do to get your freedom. It is a time that you decide if you are in for Biafra independence or you want to embrace Nigeria and die in the hands of Fulani terrorists. We are at a point where all your forces and strength and commitments should come into one bond. You are at a point where whatever differences you have against me, against yourself, against any other person that is actively in this Biafra independence project, you should keep it all aside, which is personal anger and personal hatred or dislike. It is time you keep it all aside and then you come collectively to put all your hands on deck, because the Nigerian terrorist government have spoken. After kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, and after how many years of having him confined in a room, every day you hear we are going to court, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu court date. Before they go, they have written the script and given to them. So getting there is just to act the script. Haven't you wondered that Onyendu was to appear on the 16th in court of the same October? And the protest of today was scheduled for today. And there was nothing like murmur about the 16th, because there was already a script that is to be played on the 16th date court. So all of them now just went there on that day, played the card, read the script, and all went back home and slept. Now waiting for today's script to also be drafted out, because they have to draft out a script now. After today, they have to draft out a script of what they are going to do in the next court date, which they set the date. They have watched, they have used police, they have used army and air force to pursue and shoot down the people that were protesting. And now, from today's result of the protest, they are going to draft out a new script of what will play out on the next court date. It is incumbent on all Biafrans to understand that it is what you do in the homeland and what we do in the government in exile, in the political, diplomatic juke here, that will release our leader. If you want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release, if you want Biafra independence achieved, if you want us to be successful, this thing that has happened now has already explained and spelled something to you. So what you have to do is to key in now, and then have a play. That is if you want things done. If you don't want anything done, that means you continue to be making the mistake. Don't wait for the zoo to decide your fate. You're the one to do it. Stella and Toti, I leave the mic for you guys. I'll be back, please.
Thank you, sir, Information Minister. We appreciate you, and thank you for the job you're doing for us. And so the topic is, I salute everyone, Biafrans 30, salute you. Onyeka, MID is here, 1 million is here, good news, rage. You know, our information minister were asking, where are all these, Ohaneze ndị Oshi, kedu ebe unu nọ? You guys didn't come out at all. It was supposed to be a 1 million men march, 1 million. We want to shout out to Showore anyway, you know, for the job he did today. I saw him, you know, walking, and the whole veins were coming on his face, you know. So he's you know, guys, you know, our MNK did the same thing for him too. Our MNK protested for him, told terrorist Islamic Nigeria government that they should leave him and release him, you know. So he's really a friend indeed, you know. And another thing I wanted to say is that you know, MNK did it for him, so he's doing for him too, because you know, this thing that happened now, it can happen to any other person again. And because in Nigeria, rich men also cry. Nigeria can happen to anybody. So, Showere coming out. I didn't see Atiku. Guys, did you see Atiku? I didn't see him. I don't know. And very dark man, you know. Instead of coming out like a young man too, he
Sister
traveled
Stella,
and went to Germany.
Sister Stella, can you hear me?
Yeah, that was where he went to.
Atiku came also.
You saw him? I didn't see him.
Atiku came. He came with his political banner. He came.
Ah,
Yes.
with his political banner.
Banner, exactly. You
So
know
he
this.
came for campaign in our election campaign. That was when he came.
That is to show you. That is to show you that Nnamdi Kanu is the king. Is the main king of the zone. Just as Akpabio said that, and that he's the governor of Southeast. Now he is the the governor of the entire Nigeria. So without him, in fact, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi also acknowledged that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an extraordinary African that refused to be bribed with the whooping sum of $500 billion. Whereas
Add it oil wells, and oil wells.
Why his counterpart only, according to him, only accepted succumb to 50 billion naira. There is a difference between naira and dollars. So, but we are not talking about monetary value here. But what we are talking about is intrinsic value, in the sense that even we can say that the only man he recognizes and he fears is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So everybody is there. It is only that the youths, you know, these people have been afraid that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa will open the eyes of the youths of Nigeria, the eyes of Christians and the eyes of the youths in Islam, because it is the elites, the people they call the elites, that are hoodwinking, you know, that are holding the people ransom. Now, just like what happened today, you see, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa converging together in the whole nations and also in the diaspora, protesting, telling the whole world, and the American government is also listening to it, and the European Union, that Nigeria doesn't respect human rights and doesn't respect even its own law and international law. So I think Abubakar came. When he came, it was a different thing altogether, but he came with his political banner. That is what our people need to know. But what is important is that he has endorsed, you know, the idea that says, let us protest so that there will be rule of law, so that government should respect law. He came. But, you know, everywhere is blocked in Lagos. There was somebody giving us a news from Google that axis. Everywhere blocked. Everywhere is totally blocked. So if you're able to see people acting from another angle, lucky you are to see that somebody is there. So what happened is that the message have been sent. The next thing is for the people to take their destiny upon their hands, just as people have been saying. Sorry for interjecting. I
Yeah,
greet
yeah, you know, because it was supposed to be a thank you, MID, supposed to be a 1 million match. And the people that came out wasn't up to 1 million. So at the end of the day, it shows that Nigeria wants to, wants Islamic jihad. That's what they wanted. Because, I mean, the road is supposed to be filled up. You saw what happened in Nepal. You saw what happened in even their neighbor, Cameroon. They had 1 million match. But since the Nigerians have refused to come out to protest, because they are Nigerians, aren't they? They are the very people that have been massacred. You know, when we say that Nigeria government kill their own citizens, every day you hear Islamic terrorist jihadists killing them like chicken in their hundreds. To the extent the whole world is not talking about it because of the good job BRGIE is doing. So at the end of the day, Nigerians, your country has been Islamized and Fulanized by the Mujahid Arabs. Yeah, so Fulanis are not Nigerians. You call yourselves Nigerians. Fulanis are not Nigerians, so they will tell you the tribe. They are not any tribe anywhere, any there. Thank God that even the Hausas are beginning to speak up. They are now saying the fear. In fact, the after effect of Showere's effect is raining, because now Hausas are now coming out to, fears have gone out of their eyes, because Fulani have been dealing with them. They are now protesting and telling the world that, listen, we are no Hausa Fulani anything. That they are only Hausa, that they are not the same. That's what they are now saying. Like the shackles are coming out of their eyes. And so that is effect. That is one of the advantages of the protest. That Hausas are now, today we saw Hausas, we saw Yorubas, we saw Biafrans protesting togetherness. I tell you, that's the only way you can fight these Fulanis. That's the only way you can fight the Christian genocide going on. That's the only way you can fight the Islamization. That's the only way you can fight the wickedness of terrorist Islamic Nigeria government that's been met on you. They have made you slaves. They have massacred you, made you go hungry. What is it that they've not done to you? You managed to graduate. Your mother and your father paid for your school fees. Come out, no job for yourselves. The little, industries that are left, they are closing it down with one excuse or the other. So, Nigerians, you are being Islamized. Know it, so that you know how to defend yourselves and fight. And Fulanized by the Mujahid Arabs. So this is one of the things today's protest made you to also understand. So if Nigeria government has become so lawless and inhuman that they will shoot flying real bullets in the air and tear gas on the protesters, their so-called citizens, when they are protesting, it means that the only way forward is for the people, for Nigerians to organize themselves, create a state within a state. Let Yorubas organize themselves. Let Hausa organize themselves. Biafra have started organizing themselves. Middle belt, show where you and your people create a state within a state. Do your own self-referendum. Declare your new nation and defend yourselves. Nigeria is well over 225 million people. When other countries are 4 million, 5 million, 10 million, 225 million people in one country. Excuse you, how can you function? How can you work? Since the time of amalgamation, the country never worked and still have not worked. and will never, never work. So the only way is to dissolve Nigeria. Divide it into at least 4 different countries and let these people rule themselves. Allow the Hausa to have their own country, Yoruba to have their own country, Middle Belt have your own country, Biafra have your own country, and they will marry any god they want to marry. If they like Allah, they will go and marry Allah. The North will go and marry Allah. In fact, they are even sick and tired of the Allah self, I tell you. They are crying. Hausas, they are sick and tired of the Fulanis. They are sick and tired of the Islam. One of them were crying last time. A Muslim girl, a northern Muslim girl, said, how come? How is it that these Fulanis are after them only? Is it that Quran has told Fulani, look for Hausa, kill them? And the girl was right. You know why? Because in every 3 Hausa man you see, one of them must have either his leg or his hand or feet or toe amputated by who? By Islamic Fulani jihadis. Fulani have dealt with Hausas, have dealt with them. So when they are dividing, divide it into 4. Allow Hausa to have their own country, and then push Fulani back to Futajalon, where they came from. Or if Hausa will embrace them again, let them embrace them. But I tell you, Hausa have learned their lessons. You understand? And so, everybody will be able to have peace. Everybody will be able to imagine in what do you call it? Southeast governors, when they are so wicked, they wouldn't even come for the protest of their brother. It's only when the election is coming, Soludo will now bring out one full big banner. Free Madam Dad Kanu now. He will do it. Poor citizens will follow, mothers in the market will follow him and follow him. Soludo Kaige. So, at the end of the day, as soon as the election is finished, he collect the banner and throw away and burn it. This is the real time Soludo will have told the whole Biafrans and Igbos that that he really wanted Mazen and the country to be out. No, Soludo became deaf, dumb, and blind on top of the situation. Did you see Soludo in the protest? I didn't see him. So these governors are so heartless. They call them the Southeast governors. They are so heartless. Look at Qatar. Look at Saudi Arabia. Almost everybody there is rich. Everybody there is called Sheikh. So what stops these governors from joining what we are doing? In Biafra land, we have well over 32 minerals. Like solid real mineral resources. Some have not been touched. Them supporting us, giving the government BRGIE what they needed, support us. They won't have anything to lose. Because I don't know their fear. Maybe their wealth, maybe their position, whatever. What is making them to continue to sabotage what we are doing? I've been wondering. Because if they're able to support BRGIE, support our freedom, Biafra sovereign nation, imagine. Listen, the wealth you governors have now will be a chicken wealth. Because by the time Biafra comes, the nation are fixed. Almost everybody will be governors and chiefs, and like in Qatar, everybody is sheikh. I believe sheikh is a chief. In Biafra, everybody will be chief, or what do you love? Biafrans in Igbo, they love having titles. Chief, Ozo, give me another name. Everybody in Igbo land will be Ozos and chiefs and princes and princesses, because the mineral resources will go around. So I've been wondering. So what is making them to keep quiet? At the end of the day, you don't have anything to lose. Join BRGIE and we bring Biafra. You will still be rich, even more relaxed. And no tag will be placed on you. No, I've been thinking about it. It's win-win for all you governors and all you rich men, big dudes in Biafra land that are not supporting. Everybody will be okay. Everybody will chiefs and not bars. The women will be lords. Yes, because we have enough mineral to go around. We will have enough wealth to go around. So I've been wondering, why is these governors behaving like this? Why have they decided to punish the rest of their brothers and sisters for their wickedness, for the sabotage? They are sabotaging what we are doing. You see, in the northern Nigeria, even in Yoruba themselves, they are supporting themselves. They are united. It's only in Igbo land, it's only in Biafra that the governors, the so-called governors, are very, very, very wicked, unsupporting. Did you see any of them out? Did you see the Ohaneze Igbo out anywhere? Nobody saw them. So they have decided to enrich themselves with over 32 mineral resources, touched and untouched, for they and themselves and their family and their future generation. It's wickedness. And then you leave the rest of us in darkness. No road, no water, no electricity, no urban development, no good hospitals, no ambulances, no fire service, no jobs. What is that? Where is your conscience? Oh, you governors, where are your conscience? And they have been thinking, if you continue your wickedness and bring you at the end of the day, and BDF will make this thing happen, and we will now have a free Biafran nation. We will do all of you sabos, starting from all these Igbo governors. The way China handled their saboteurs, that's the way we will handle all of you. After your punishment on earth, even when you are dead, punishment will still be coming to you. We will build your statue. And every day, keep it on the highway. Every day, people will be going, check. There's these saboteurs in China. That's the way they did their own saboteurs. After they dealt with them alive, they died. They built statues there. It become also, what do you call this? Tourism. People will go, they use cane and whoop them. Boy. It was you. It was you, Soludo. You that never allowed us to drink water, keep cup. They were hitting the statue of Soludo. They will go to Pitamba, use the same pass. Boy, Nishiha, Aqua statue, Nishi statue Pitamba. Even when he's dead. It was you, Pitamba, that wouldn't allow Biafra to be free. They now went to NGOZI. Boy, all of them, give me their names. Stop your wickedness. Stop your wickedness. Before your wickedness will engulf you. Stop your sabotage. Before your sabotage will engulf you. Let me stop here for now. Tati, you have the mic. You're welcome, sir. Tati Ville, are you there, co-host? Co-host seems he's at work. Oh. Okay, I'm on my own. You have the mic. If you are there, I don't know who's first, so I have to really go around anyhow I want. Okay, Onyeka is not there. MID, you have the mic. I've heard your voice before. Can somebody hear me? Can somebody hear me? Oh, no wonder. 1 million, Kai. 1 million, you have the mic. 1 million, you have the mic if you can hear me. Aye, what's going on here?
We are hearing you.
Well, Mike, when you pull up, well, Mike.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, our Minister of Information. Thank you for the good work you are doing for us. Our sister Stella, you have finished the talk. We'll build their statue and make sure they receive voto even when they have all died, because they don't even deserve to enjoy anything where they let them just enjoy only on earth. When they die, they will face their judgment with Almighty God, because all they are doing is not what God wants them to do, because they are treating the children of God badly, seeing the Christian killing every day and supporting it, while those Christians were the ones that voted them in to represent them, but they are there, they are not representing them. The topic says Nigeria wants Islamic Jihad. Yes, killing protesters. Free Mazin Nandi Kanu now, Biafra. Yes, our people are wicked. We are the only tribe that is suffering and smiling. Other tribes know themselves. That is why you will see an Igbo man. He or she will tell you, I'm Igbo, I'm Biafran. When Biafra have come, I will join. But they are doing you as if that you are nothing, treating you as if you are a piece of wrapper. That is why you will see in Lagos their so-called business burning down every day, bringing their buildings. They spend too much money. The money they are spending money filling ocean. They will fill ocean. When the ocean now become dry land, they will dig foundation. They will pay for that foundation. When you get to winter, they will pay again. When they roof it, they will also pay. After doing all those things, with time, they will still pay again for that same building. Then with time, they will now come and bring it down for them again. And you see some foolish ones that claim that they are big man. They are big men. Nothing is happening. But when they are bringing those buildings down, you will not even see any of them that will come and stop it. They will all hide, fearing their head, because come out now, come and say anything so that they will arrest you immediately. Just as they have arrested Owazurike, just that he said that he will be at the protest ground. Only I will be at the protest ground, though. That is what will allow them to arrest Owazurike. But that one, what they did to him is good for him, because you say you are a Biafra, you want Biafra to come, but when you're supposed to be speaking, you became tortoise and go inside your body. Nobody is hearing from you anymore. The only thing people will be saying, Mazin Nandi Kanu is a Owazurike boy. Who asks you? Okay, when your boy is pirating the affair of what you start, and you know that is your boy, what is making you to keep silent? Won't you come out and support your boy for that same thing that you want? And now just that you say that you will be in the protest ground, it result to your arrest. It is good for you. Now today, what happened today in the protest ground? And I'm asking, does it mean that Aloy Ejimako and Showole, they did not appoint the normal time they will use to come out in that protest ground, that makes Aloy Ejimako to be the first to come out with Mazin Nandi Kanu brother? And after the army were passing, they were saying, don't run, no, don't run, no, don't run, no. Before you know it, they start throwing tear gas. Before you know it, they start running to the level of they arrested Aloy Ejimako and Mazin Nandi Kanu brother in that same protest ground. Before then, Retalo Showole now also come out with many boys. Igbos don't know what is coming for them, because these so-called ones that they are putting to come and represent us, they are not representing us. They are representing the people that put them. That is why you see majority of them that is calling themselves governor, because they are not my governor. They are winning always come from court, so that they will do whatever they ask them to do. This jihad is what they are planning, and they are working hard to make the people they are putting in seats know that, yes, I'm the one that put you there. If you don't behave yourself, I will make sure I bring you down. So that any of them that went to that seat will make sure they do exactly what they ask them to do. They will be there and they will be asking them, what am I going to do? If I do this one, is it good? They will say, no, don't do that. It's not good. If you do it, I will make sure I treat you. I will remove you there. That one will say, okay, I will not do that too. Just like you will see Shegumi, a terrorist, giving Igbos instruction, use Igbo to fight Igbo, and you see them doing it. What I want to say to Sudan of Sokoto, if you people know that you people are strong, allow the country to divide, so that you will now come out to say, I'm coming to take this place. Not that you will see Hausa own the land just because they say, I'm Hausa Fulani. And today you are killing them secretly. You are killing them openly, and nobody can talk for them. You are killing them secretly and openly, and the world are watching. Allow everybody. Ever since you have been ruling, including those Hausa, have you taken their land? Have you chased all of them finish? You can never chase the owner of the land finish from his own ground that the God have made for them to live. Nothing you will do to kill all of them. You can never, because you are not the one that created them. It is their God that created them and keep them and place them in that land. Despite that, the Hausa people, they foolishly think that Biafra is their problem. Then, due to the wrong advice of the Britain, we are Hausa Fulani. But today, Hausa people are not even proud of saying that they are Hausa people. That name Hausa, very soon nobody will be mentioning Hausa anymore, but not of Biafra, because our own fathers rejected them from the beginning. From the beginning, with the Britain, even with the Britain plan, it looks as if our people always see ahead of time. That is why you see Mazen Nandekano prophesizing whatever he prophesied, it come to pass. That is how God have made us to be. We see ahead of time. Just that some of our people are too wicked, and their wickedness is what is still keeping us the way we are today. We are supposed to be the one that they will be coming to ask, what are we going to do? But those idiots that they put in seats were the one going to ask them. When they put you, it's just as they say, Peter Obi would be, even Peter Obi become president, which I know that he can never be, he will do what they ask him to do. Because if you do otherwise, you will just come down, they will impeach you immediately. You will go down to show you that you are an Igbo man. What will save us all is that Biafra, for us to take control of our land and our nation and our country, because we have existed before. That is why what olden days map, there is Biafra in it. But where can you see Nigeria in it? No, Nigeria is not where to be found in the old map of the world. Our people should know that these people don't want us. Anybody that don't want you forcing yourself to that person is like you just wanting the person to kill you. That is what happened to Ifeanyi Oba. After they have forced themselves to Fulani people, what happened to them? Till today, they have died and died with shame. They die and die with shame. Likewise, so many of them, the same thing will happen to them. That is why I say, Sister Sarah, what you said is what we must do. We must mold their statue and make sure, even if as they have died, they will receive as in pains with their status. Our people should know who they are and come together, because united will always stand strong. These people don't want you. Stop forcing yourself to them. As I am here, I know that I can't, whatever I'm doing, I'm doing it of my own, because I know that these people we are not together, and we can never be. You that is saying one Nigeria, who one Nigeria help? One Nigeria help your forefather? One Nigeria help your own father now? One Nigeria help you as in your grandfather? Then what can you be proud of saying one Nigeria? Who one Nigeria help? Look at people protesting. Where have it happened in a world before that people are protesting and the military, the police, the army coming down to shoot on them, to pour tear gas on them? Where have it happened in a world before? Can anybody tell me one country that it has happened before? The only place it can happen, which I did not even, I'm not even sure that it have happened before, was all these terrorist country. Which I don't know if anybody in this space can just come up and tell me, yes, this kind of thing have happened in so terrorist country. That the peaceful protesters.
So that you will not waste your time. The only country that this kind of such has ever happened before is only this terrorist country called Nigeria. That's all. They have not seen. There's no any other country. It's only in Nigeria. Even in Africa countries, it is only in Nigeria that when protesters are protesting, the army will come with live ammunition. Not only shooting at them, making sure that they kill them, and they also deny it.
Thank you so much, my brother. Then all this thing is happening, and the world is watching, and the president will come out and stand and be saying lies that they are not killing Christians. When you have the mind to come out and shoot innocent protestants, is it the Christian that you cannot kill? You will just kill them as that they are nothing, and Britain, you will suffer in this life. People of Britain, as you are busy using your aircraft, coming inside bush to drop the terrorists, telling them go inside, you will see your brothers. That is what you have been doing, thinking that you will live forever in this life. You people will suffer. All those things, all those countries that is supporting terrorists, All those countries that is supporting jihad, all of you will suffer. Because jihad is not what people will see and pray for. It is what everybody is rejecting. That is why you see Saudi Arabia, based on they have built themselves, they don't even want to see any terrorists come inside their place. That is why when the foolish idiots that went from Imo State to Saudi, that they want to become Muslim, you see the Saudi police people going inside their mosque to pick them out, to bring them out of that place, to let them know that we don't want you people. You people are terrorists. And we don't want terrorists they don't want terrorists in their midst, to show you that terrorists is a thing that when you see it, you will be running. Then that same terrorists were the people that they are putting in seat to rule you in that your so-called one Nigeria, and you are busy saying one Nigeria, and they are killing you, and you are still saying one Nigeria.
No be juju be that.
Now every juju now be this one. I never see juju. This kind of juju I never see them before. This kind of juju I never see them before. They are putting the so-called people that is killing you, because they are the one that is put. No time they will put the people you vote for. They can never do it, because they know when they put the people you vote for, the people you vote for will be against them. That is why you see yourself, hey, P2B win, but they have given it to Tinubu. And our leader Mazin and can prophesize that and tell you after Buhari, the next person is Bora Ahmed Tinubu. And Bora Ahmed Tinubu come out and tell you, Emi Loko, now my turn. And everybody was thinking, yeah, he's just joking. It can never be. P2B was jumping up and down. After much, I will retrieve my mandate. Today, where is that your mandate? Have you retrieved that your mandate? Now again, you were coming out small. Some of them say, he's still in labor. Some say he's in ADC. Useless fools that don't know who they are. Because if you know who you are, before or you continue naming all the time. One day everybody wears sense. Get sense, no because. But when I tell you get sense, you mean make you use your brain. No, they claim say you get brain, when you say your brain, you know they use them. Because you will get brain when they use them. Now rubbish. It be nonsense. That is why Yoruba people use them the cajole for one thing. Why here for one program where they do. Say Igbos are Mugu. That is why they will bring them and set some place for them. They will come for document. They will not give them that document. That they are fools. They are Mugu. When Mugu for man chop. Look at what they are telling Igbos. And Igbos are still behaving like that same Mugu. Fooling themselves, thinking they are doing their fellow Igbo brothers and sisters. Because when they build finish, one of us have said it. I don't know if it is in this space or in the other space. That is only the Igbo that will come and take over when they build finish. Igbo will come and rent and pay them the same money that they bought the place for. But after much, how far you will still feel pain. Because they will soon come and demolish that very place you think that is your own. Because they have already make you to understand that that place did not belong to you by not giving you your documents. Where can you purchase a building in other country that they will not give you your document fully? It's only in the part of your so-called one Nigeria. You that is saying that you are one, it's also in that your so-called one Nigeria, Lagos and Abuja. You buy finish, they will not give you your documents. No C of O. Tomorrow they will take it from you, because they know if they give you that C of O, you use it to stand strong. And you are claiming you have sense. No sense now. I'm gonna use my brain. Thank you all. I hit my mic from here.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. We go to Toti. Toti Villa, you are back. Sir, you have the mic.
Yes. Please, can anyone hear? All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, the network have been dealing with me, but thank God that I'm here finally. Thank you very much, our information minister, and the person of the Okukunden, Maazison. Thank you very much for hosting us. And I also want to give a special greetings to our Supreme Leader, Maazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also our Prime Minister, Maazi Simon Ekpa. And then also want to salute every one of us here on the space and every one of us that have been fighting tooth and nail in making sure that the momentum that is brewing in Nigeria today, it's happening. And the topic that we have up here today says Nigeria wants Islamic jihadists. Yeah, Islamic jihad. Killed protesters, free Maazi Nnamdi Kanu now, and Biafra. Yes, it's very obvious that the Nigerian terrorist government wants Islamic jihad because it's only in Nigeria you see a government negotiating with known terrorists that have killed indigenous people and take over their lands while shooting and killing innocent protesters. But I want to come a little bit from another angle concerning what is happening on ground and the submission that so many of us have given regarding the development that is happening regarding the freedom of our Supreme Leader, Maazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I want to say, for after 5 years after the Lekki massacre, the Nigerian youth have finally found their voice again. And they found their voice through the momentum and the activities of the Biafran Republic government in exile in Washington, D.C., and it all boils down on the genocide of Christians in Nigeria. And I want to pass a message, just like an advice to all the reasonable Nigerians that are on the streets today protesting for the release of our Supreme Leader, that an opportunity has been given to every one of you out there once more again. A great opportunity has been given to every one of you out there on the street to utilize it this time positively, because Nigeria cannot get better. The only way you can be able to utilize this opportunity and to become beneficiary to every one of you out there is to start campaigning and also protesting for the disintegration of Nigeria. Because if you fail to utilize this opportunity that the Biafran Republic government in exile have given to every one of you out there for you to be able to find your voice again, if you utilize it negatively this time, it will take you decades and millions of years for you to get this opportunity again. Because so many of us don't really know the string behind what is happening today. It's through the effort of the Biafran Republic government in exile. And that is why you can see multitudes of Nigerians on the streets of Abuja today protesting for the freedom of our Supreme Leader. That is why you can see multitude of citizens in Aba, in Owerri, in Lagos, and all over the state in that contraction called Nigeria, protesting for the freedom of our leader. Now is the opportunity for every one of you to come together and support what the Biafran people have been saying. The genocide of Christians did not start today, and the awareness did not start today. This is what the man that you are protesting for his release today have been shouting for decades. You claim that they saw your election, they saw your mandate in 2023. This is what the man that you are protesting for his release today have been shouting for decades. That you can never get justice in Nigeria. The only way that you can be able to justice is to make sure you end Nigeria.
They have some Rihanna.